Okay, should be back, hopefully. Just make sure the audio is still working, all okay. Should be back, hopefully. Just make sure the audio is still working, all okay. Hey, so... what's the deal? It's saying this is the... I mean, I guess... well, it's very quiet, I guess. Yeah, it's saying that's audio. Should hopefully be alright. Why the frick did that? I don't know what's going on with the rumble, but, yeah, alright, try that out. Audio. I don't know what's going on with the rumble, but, yeah, alright, try that out. Audio. That's really hard to tell if yeah, that's very hard to tell if the audio is there or not. Where's my phone go? Make sure that sent out the notification. Yeah, cool. Good. Awesome. What was the 1:15? That it is that one. Okay, so. Oh, just in time for a glitch. What was the 1:15? That it is that one. Okay, so. Oh, it's interesting that it actually broadcasts the glitch too, because like when it freezes, it looks like the stream is freezing, but the fact that the audio is still being broadcasted, yeah, it's interesting. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get by with this, because this is nasty. Nastiest one so far. Cue the lock. Or not. See? It just needed a smack to the head, that's all. No, but for real, maybe it actually just needed to be like turned off for a bit. I don't know. I'm just saying it did. We did just make it. Almost made it to the final lap just then. So, I mean, I don't know. I was just about to say we got soft lock before. But I mean, I'm probably gonna have to restart this anyway because 2 seconds turns into 3 seconds like that. And that turned into 4 seconds apparently. I don't want to restart this, but I mentioned this in the previous part, but this is just one of those tracks, or one of those, well, it's not a track, it's one of those events with the AI that unfortunately it is for the better to just, you know, really nip it in the bud type of thing. You know, you really want to really use as many save states as you can with an event like this, with AI like this more so. And that's saying a lot because we're not even on Ultra. Too fast, but as long as I don't crash, that's fine. I can keep that pace up. He says it crashes. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'll admit, I remember this giving me grief on the Steam Deck in the past. It's yeah, no, I do remember. I remember the AI being very difficult to, you know, beat. Because you essentially do need a very, very fast car, and it just so happens that I'm not a very, very fast car. RC car. And it is true. It's, you know, like, this is like your beginner type of RC car, you know, because it is. It's like the second one on your selection list. Oh. Okay, hey, whichever work, right? Whichever work. Just don't crash here, and I'll be A-okay with that. Over here. It doesn't help the fact that this one likes to kind of skate around like it's on ice. Oh, look at that. You can't win there. Okay, I'll just save it there. Yeah, I don't like really doing this, but unfortunately for this particular one, this is kind of one that you kind of need to do it on this if you want to, for one, win, and if you, for two, want to not intercept. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. And if you don't want to intercept soft locks, essentially. I won't do this anywhere near as often in the future, unless it is going to give me grief. Look at that! Did I just back myself into a corner? No, let's go this way, that'll avoid it. That ain't healthy. Okay, I can still work with that. So, oh, for fuck's sake. If it ain't one thing, it's the fucking other. That's actually hilarious. So testing 1, 2, 3, testing for audio. That's actually hilarious. So testing 1, 2, 3, testing for audio. Yeah, okay, so there is audio. That's good. That's good. Okay. And there's Blazer. I believe that's the car I should have earned in the test stage. So, haha, we're making progress. Yeah, I just needed to take a break because I wasn't making any progress at all. I kept soft locking on lap 3 and 4. But, you know, that really didn't take all too long to get to this point. Coming back to this, because, what, not even 10 minutes and we did it. I'll take that. I'll take that any day, thank you very much. Yeah, so, yeah, let's move on, I think. Hang on. Oh, okay, that's good that it undoes that. Good. Yeah, so, we got up to date with that, right? Right? Oh, I might have to go back, actually. Yeah, actually, for real. It's, where's my... Let's bring this up. Bit of YouTube-ness. Because I just want to see, because I do want to stay consistent, and I don't want to progress the way I was, the way I wanted to progress through the game, through the liveries, you know. So let's see. Okay, so I might have to go landscape mode. Yep. So we're on. Yeah. I thought so. So I did get through. Or is it this one that I just... And that was the main thing. I used that once, which is why I went backwards and changed the delivery, because we were up to date with getting through the list of cars, which means now we can choose this one, because we haven't used this because we just earned it. So, well, yeah, cool. We're up to date now. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I like this. This isn't a bad setup. I might do this more often. Just have like a short break, split it into 2-part stream. Gives me time to reevaluate my goals and self-esteem, all that jazz. Because I must admit, I was kind of... I wasn't getting tired, but I did need a break from that last one, because I have gotten stuck there in the past, and it is dismotivating. And I think I needed to give my voice a little break. Probably not a long enough break, but yeah, it'll do. I'll manage. So, yeah, this should be fun. If the last round was anything to go off. Just hope, again, you know, less soft locks would be nice. Ooh, I told you there was one here. So, is there going to be one here this time? No. Is it going to be where it was the last time? Yes, indeed. Yes, sir, indeed. Okay. Excellent. And because I've gone through the review version now, it should make things interesting. Speaking of review versions, whilst I was taking my break, I actually brought up, I tried to find that video that I said I was going to look for, to see if I could find the score, to see if the score changed or differed, getting this one type of item, or this one, what do you call it? It was like a 500 point thing, but it didn't. It had like a ×2 thing above the point texture on the ground. It's kind of hard to explain, but I don't know why I had it in my mind that the player interacted with this peculiar obstacle, because no, the player did not. So I was mistaken. But it has the same base as a 500 pointer. And interestingly, I was looking at reviews of the game from IGN and what was the other one? PS something, PSW, I think. And they, go figure, they didn't like the game. Haha, another game I like that people don't. Or reviewers, high reviewers, respected reviewers don't like. Huh. Funny world we live in. But, yes. Now that's going, that's interesting. Oh, one more to go. And I think I have a good idea where it is. No, not here, huh? Alright, I'll admit that took me by surprise. Which means it's probably in that room. Oh, no, it's here. Good thing to check here. See, that's what I like about these things. They aren't predictable, for the most part. They're very much like the key hunting stages now, the Pro 6. And I like that there's variety, I like that it's RNG, I like that you have to search a bit more to be sure. No, it's good. Now, let's refresh this. And I found out, yeah, something interesting with the reviews that I was watching of the game on my break, and I found out that the 500 points in the stunt races didn't always used to be 500 points. They actually used to be 200 points, which then makes me wonder if the ×2 with the 500 point base being blue instead of red meant that you would actually get 500 points if you did the trick on that. That's the only conclusion I can think of to why it would look like that, and why it was stripped from the game, from both the retail game and the review game, the review version of the game that I tried. I mean, either way, it's interesting to think about. What else did I lose? But what was the other thing I found? Oh yeah, the beach. The one that we just started the stream on, that area, the stunt. What do they call it again? Aloha Drive? Yeah, Aloha Drive. That, I remember it actually bugged me when I first went through that area, when I first playthrough of the game. Because I remember where you start, you can actually go backwards, and there's quite a fair bit of like terrain before you meet the water. And I remember that kind of just bugging me because I was like, man, there's actually a lot back here, a lot of like things you can interact with. And it turns out that in an even earlier build of the game that was sent to game journalists, you did actually start even earlier and further back in the stage. So, the more you know. Fascinating stuff. Let's see. This will be interesting actually to see if I can do this. I should still be able to pull off the shortcut. It's just how easy it's going to be for me to actually pull it off if I'm going to get it first try or otherwise. That was an awkward setup actually, I'll admit. Typically it's more easier for a lighter RC car, but there we go. Better alignment. Should pretty much do it. Well, hello to you two. Someone need a hug. Even though it slows down the RC car when you hit like things like cans and bottles, it's an interesting idea having something that you'd hit slow you down only to actually add a bit. Tough luck. Add a bit to your boost gauge. I just find that so interesting because it's like it does balance it out, even though speed value wise, I'm sure there's some factors that work against both. Wasn't expecting to learn that. So I think after this stream, whenever the next time I stream is, probably when the silver update goes out, I think what I might try to mess around with and do is see if I can get my streams to be a bit more better quality when I'm on the move, because I was watching this stream back again on the off time to really just out of curiosity, because it has been a while since I've last viewed a stream of mine. And it's it's interesting how, like, if I'm idle, quality actually looks pretty damn good. But as soon as I am on the move, shit, it just goes to shit, it just gets all pixely and shit. And I looked at the quality and it said like 1080p, 60 FPS, supposedly anyway. I might start looking into that, watch some videos, see if I can get like a better kind of setup. See if there's anything that can kind of boost it, make it a bit more appealing. Or better yet, I wonder if, for that matter, if I can, because I'm sure, I've heard that there is some ways of being able to stream directly from the Steam Deck. So I might be able to do it directly from the Steam Deck. I mean, I'm not sure if that would be ideal, mainly because of the fact that it's not, I'd have to find a way to connect my mic to the Steam Deck, and that's, a whole lot of can of worms. Yeah, I don't know. But I will look more into it. I would like to get better quality visuals on from these streams of mine for when I'm on the move specifically. Because yeah, like I said, idle it seems fine. It's just yeah, moving don't lack. So that's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. But that one area on the track has consistently been slow every time in the review version, in the retail version, and it's pathetic if I'm being completely honest. It's unnecessary because like if I'm going through bushes and like this, like patches of grass, I get it. I actually do get it. I understand and can go, well, fair enough. I understand that being slow during these parts. But when I'm on the beach and there's like nothing really all that major going on, no, then I kind of have a problem. But I do believe I just found a solution. Because if I jump on an area that's slow and continue to hold down boost during the jump and after I've landed, it appears to remove that speed cap and basically just behaves as if I'm on normal terrain. I can't believe I never noticed that till now. Speedrunners take note. Yeah, wow, that's very nifty. I can perform like AI now. I wouldn't mind speedrunning this game eventually, for reals. Interesting. So it didn't actually work as well as I was hoping. It worked, but a little bit later than I was expecting. I was kind of hoping it would affect everything, but it didn't really seem to do that. Ugh. Cool. Excellent. And here we go. That's true, there is a bit of grass patches there, which could be slowing me down. I must admit, 5 laps is pretty good. It's pretty good length for these types of, length of track type of thing, because it's 2, way too short. 3, still a bit short. I mean, it's long, but it's. I guess 3 it's a good length, but it depends on the track. Whereas 5, you really do feel like you get, quality time out of every track, short or long. Freaking collision detection. Oh. Man. Wait, how did I get boost from that? Oh, I get it. So if you're under the car, it kind of refills your gauge, isn't that so? Right? Right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Bit of boost never hurt anybody. Although it's interesting, it doesn't always do that. It kind of stops after you've done it once. That's interesting. You can't tell me this game doesn't have the minor little details in there. That was a decision. That's not just an accident. That was a conscious and intentional choice made 20 plus years ago. Hey, let's have the boost gauge recharge when you're under the cars. And it's a freaking big amount too, the amount you get. I think it's more than you get from hitting a can or a cone. Let's try it out. Yeah, you get a fair bit, but I think you do get more from drafting under a car type of thing. Naive. Huh. I'm actually going to play the review, because I just thought it was so... I don't know. I'll save it for after I play it. It's not too long. Not too long. And once again, they're using a review build in the video. I believe it's the same one used in the IGN video. But, hang on, I gotta mute my stream because I forgot about that. With audio. Yeah, let's try this again. But yeah, they're using a review build, and it's very interesting to see because you see like it's not quite RC cars with its camera on the start of the race, but it's also not quite retail Smash cars yet, or even review build territory, because it's got like an angle to the camera start, and I think it's got a different font, or maybe the size difference with the player and dock and the character profile names. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyway.
Micro Machines and Revolt, Smash Cars pushes remote-controlled car racing up to simulation level as you race your cars around preset tracks, as well as trying to outdo yourself and your mates on the stunt course. However, this is where the problems start, where the entertainment suffers in translating everything that can go wrong with RC racing. The real thing's a sophisticated toy, and it doesn't matter if you bump into household pets, furniture, or people's feet. But in Smash Cars, that spells disaster and can cause real frustration getting back on track.
So I just wanted to point out, I just noticed, I didn't hear this before, but they've got the beta chicken sound effects. I mentioned it before in part 1, but yeah, that's it there. That's the beta chicken sounds. That was a decision too. Let's swap out these chicken sounds for other chicken sounds. Yep.
Courses can be too complicated, showing little of Revolt's imagination, and the novelty features, such as the military base or the bull riding around the Western Ranch, take you off the main course instead of providing real obstacles to negotiate. Then there's that annoying habit where cars get stuck on the tiniest bits of scenery. A table leg, for instance, or a rough patch of carpet. Isn't this supposed to be fun?
I think that's the only point I'll maybe agree with. I love realistic collision when it comes to like platformer type of games, open world, free roam type of thing. But this is one case where it's a bit distractingly annoying, bit too realistic, which is frustrating because almost any other game, especially the, like I said, free roam type of games, need this treatment. You know, they should get the studio in to do their collisions, because seriously, holy crap, it's a good job for it being so realistic, but for something like a racing type of title, oof, it can hurt. Makes it more challenging, sure, but yeah, could have been better.
You can take a break from these frustrations though by engaging stunt mode. This is a much easier way to have fun, and when you proclaim yourself the stunt car master, you can then use slow motion mode to really appreciate a good stunt jump without the need for the wooden ramp arrangement. Unfortunately, the stunt mode doesn't make up for the annoying race experience.
Oh.
The two rival toy car hits are now on budget, and Smash Cars doesn't do enough to challenge them at full price. Stick with Micro Machines, or better still, invest 40 quid in a real RC, as you'll have more fun setting up wooden ramps and mastering tricks in your own back garden.
I mean, yeah, go figure. Another game from my childhood that, wasn't well received. What a surprise. Wow, I think I'm seeing a pattern here. I guess the only other game that I played in my childhood, if we take away Lego and racing and Sonic and maybe a bit of Mario, I guess would have to be the Neverhood, really. Although, that's an interesting case, that game, because, like, that's actually, that actually was well received. The only problem is it's underrated as fuck. I mean, holy crap. If I had to give off, like, one of the most, like, top 5, top 3 most underrated games out there, oh man, that might just be, like, top 2. Because, like, man, oh, what a game. It keeps you invested for hours with curiosity and puzzles. And don't get me wrong, you certainly do have to persevere through a lot of endurance, a lot of what can be frustrating puzzles if you can't figure it out. But, and I guess, to a degree, if one was to play a game like Neverhood now, I don't think it would be the same. And that's only if you play it the way I recommend you playing it. And understandably, I don't think many would play the way I would recommend it. Again, understandably so. And basically, what that is I basically tell you, if you were going to play it, to basically play with no assistance, don't look up where to go, don't look up tips where to go. You'll get stuck. That will happen. But if you don't give up on the game, try it maybe once a week, maybe even once a month. Try something different. Try writing down the symbols, because there's a lot of symbols in the game. And try brainstorming different outcomes and scenarios to try out to hopefully get the answer. If you can figure it out, which you can be, this is how I played the game on my first playthrough. It turned out to be a very a much more satisfying playthrough and experience, as opposed to what would be just so much more easier and cheaper, in my opinion, to just look it up. Oh, so I've got to go here, and okay, this puzzle's different for everyone's playthrough, so I just have to write this down and memorize this, and then swap this around. It takes away the satisfaction from actually figuring it out and not relying on solutions, That's my 2 cents on that, anyway. But, no, it's, and I don't know, perhaps because the puzzles could get a bit frustrating, or, well, not frustrating, but also tedious. Thankfully not repetitive. Most of the puzzles are original and different every time. Yeah, it's it does keep you busy. But I'm not really sure what it was, but yeah, it could very well be the puzzles that made the majority kind of not finish the game, because I get the impression that, like, people did try it, but they were like, it's okay, it's good, looks interesting, seems promising, but either too many puzzles or too, oh god. Whoops, I should not have done that. Wow. What do I have to do to get out of this again? So, okay, I win this, then what did I do? I did an entire... I have to do all that stunt crap again, goddammit. Oh, fuck. I've got to get... I got to save more often, and I've got to really memorize saving and not loading. And look at that, now we're encountering a regular softlock. How goody. So I'm guessing if you load into a save state too often, it can perhaps maybe increase the chances of a soft lock. That's the I don't know only thing I can think of. Bizarre and frustrating that I have to do that stunt jank again, but that's on me. So why is it saying I can... Oh, that's the save point area, the checkpoint, okay. Let's see. Whoa. Am I getting better at this, low-key? Because, like, I remember never being able to do that, ever. Like, even when I got a bit more experience with the game, I don't remember being able to, like, pull it off first try. Maybe it just isn't as hard as I thought it was, and I just sucked back then, perhaps? I don't know. Did the card just spawn a freaking can? That might be the purpose of them, actually. To, like, respawn objects that have perhaps, yeah, moved. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Wow. So basically, if you're out of time, you can't collect your 500 points. That is bullshit. What a lot of crap! Actually, I do remember that now, but still, that's fucked. Wait, how many? Oh my god, that was like, that really was times 5. Wow. Do what you can with those doublers. They're no jerk. I guess there's one more left. Don't go too far. Is this gonna work because it's in the red? Thank you. So when I go out of time, that's when it doesn't work. Okay. Good to know. Let's see what tricks I can do from... apparently not the... Try again. Don't fall. Knock the sushi can over the head. Edgar. And now commence primary ignition. It's about all you can really do there. I only got 120 out of that. Oh well. Tis what tis. Nice. 138 there, that's not that much. I'll admit, despite the fact that I have to still redo this, I do love me a bit of a stunt course in this game. I have no problem redoing them, especially this one. This one is one of my favorites. This is the beach one. There you go. Now it's just your turn, and we're done. It's the basic and the most of it. One more, maybe. Nope, not quite. Still no. Alright, time to fly. Fly, fly away and be free, little friend. And I try my luck again. Like this. So I think I have to be jumping a little later. That's where I'm at. Oh, yeah. No. Thought that worked. Said ×2. There we go. Now we're done. Excellent. Yeah, it's always so satisfying when you clear the entire stunt area of all of its, I don't know, whatever you call them, thingies. But yeah, that one. Rock a roller, bro. So save that so I don't have to do that again. Which leaves you. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. My bad. I was gonna say, I don't remember picking that. Because no, we unlocked you. And this actually works out quite perfectly, because I have to bash a lot of them. Now then. This should be fun. Now, AI that actually works. This will be interesting. Hopefully not too many soft locks though. So you are number 2, which means Baby Shark still be number 1 as usual. It's always the way of AI in this game. Which means you go skedaddle. And you still have to go skedaddle, sorry to say so. Don't have questions. Follow the leader, that's the rules. Where is the goat? 9. And yep, first place, excellent. Baba Shark. Of course, you still want to stay ahead. Save, 'cause that's pretty good so far. You're supposed to go into water. Not me too. Alright, time for me to take this short of cut. This. Wow, look at that, already caught up. Okay, time for another save. And also time to block Baba Shark from taking this shortcut. Yet. Where's Cowboy at? Okay, good. It's one lap down, and holy crap, what a difference the AI makes here. See, if I have AI like this on that last one, the last Dark Horse event, I can work with that. See, this is good because it's not restricted by rubber banding from the looks of things. He's kind of going off. He's about 20 seconds ahead almost. Oh, I say that, and then he got kicked, and then he drowned. Yeah, funny about that. I scratch your back, you stick a knife in mine. How did you get there? Who put you there? Who put that there? Come here! Come here! Perfect. Ooh, yeah. Rapid fire much. Good. Can't see him on the map. And he's ahead of us. That's what I want to see aside from getting kicked. Excellence. Oh, some shortcut. Totally went past him and I didn't even notice it. I think it's about time we took this shortcut once more. And again, it's not like I need to, but never mind. Time to do it. It's coming now. I'm gonna fail. Alright, now I definitely need to take this shortcut. I mean, he's already finished the race, so we're all good, yeah. My job is done. Which means... Oh, hello, Baba Shark. Huh? Oh, good. I was going to say, don't tell me I needed to come second for that to work. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, beetle. Very good. Okay. Alright. Excellent. Time for our first star mission from the looks of it. Is that right? No, that's because I needed to start with that. Yeah, no, actually we've been doing a couple already. So, okay, our third star then. And of course, how could I not use the beetle? I used it before, yes, but it's iconic. this looks great. Closest thing we'll get to a backwards compatibility of this game. I mean, I'm just saying for for comparison, because you know the default video is essentially this RC car for starters on this track. You know, it's so weird seeing it in good quality for a change. It's like, it's unbelievable how sensitive it is. You just have to be like a frame pointing in one direction and you are screwed. And I feel like, yeah, it probably is realistic in that regard. It's definitely the hardest part of any track in this game, I think. Because I still struggle. Yeah, I still. Oh, great. I still struggle even to this day. Oh, I'm very slow. Get to the save point. Save layout, so I don't have to do that crap again. With all due respect. Hopefully we won't count any more soft locks. Do we already do the USSR? I forget. I mean, even if I get up to that, I might not have the car I want to use for that. Damn it, good shit. I'm still just so glad that I don't have to close out of the game when I encounter a soft lock. I can just load right in to a save state and resume. That is so cool. That is, yeah, that really does make my job so much faster and easier, and I'll be having a much harder and longer time getting through this game if it weren't for that. Evil alligator. Yeah, if you try to do this track in, you know, in all 5 laps, and you try to do the shortcut with the pipe, the pole, the big wooden pillar pole thing, and you get it first try, you know, I applaud you if you can do it all 5 laps. Because seriously, that is very difficult even for me. even back when I was playing this game more regularly. Yeah. John. Let's try that again. Again. Fucking water. Oh, that seems to be the most of it so far. It's amazing how on toes I still have to be, despite the fact that I'm taking this shortcut. Jocker even messed it up. It's pretty much the AI that always tries to take that shortcut no matter what. Balls are still. Wouldn't mind doing when I'm more free. Wouldn't mind doing reviews for games like this. Just, you know, nostalgic games. So I think it's nostalgic games that really, where you really get a reviewer's like real honest thoughts about a game, because it's like they've basically had time to play a game. As basic as that may sound, it's like you know, you gotta remember that like game journalists, they don't really care. They just kind of they play these games because it's their job. They made that decision, but it doesn't take away from the fact that they're not passionate about the games they want to play, or rather the games they're being forced to play. They're passionate about playing games for a living because it's not only convenient, but it's something they wish they could do with the games they grew up with. And maybe they'll experience that again with either sequels to whatever franchise they might be into, or finding and discovering something new that will hopefully resemble it. Unfortunately, though, the writers for their video reviews and or the people that do commentate for these videos, just they will be relentless. And sometimes you could say, well, that's a good thing, but in this case, I think they don't really give the games a chance. They don't really play it to its full extent. You know, they kind of just they borderline judge it by its cover. That's kind of like what they do, but like in a sense that like they'll judge it from playing, you know, a few hours. You know, you really can't get much out of a game from a few hours. I mean, you can get the basics, sure. I won't take that away from anyone. Absolutely. But and don't get me wrong too, it does work. The formula does work, but you miss, in my opinion, too many of the game's could be positives, you know? And most of the time that is the case, you know, you're only going off of the basics, and like if I were to bring up a Nitro Kart review for Crash, the points are already there. It is predictable. Oh, this is just CTR2, even though it was CTR2 in the working titles days. The physics are weird because, anti-gravity, how dare you have ideas executed poorly even though it was ahead of its time. How dare you. Cheap clone cash grab, you know, that's your typical type of quick run through. And yet you're missing out on so much. The characters, the bosses, the story. Okay, I'll admit, yeah, sure, story is essentially CTR2. But really, it does go into more depth, from what I understand at least. I like Nitrous Oxide's design, but I think I'd borderline have a more interest and fascination for the likes of Emperor Velo. Because he just seems like an interesting character, or more so than Oxide, because Velo has a reason to hide behind a facade, a literal robot disguise, to hide his race from his own race. That's interesting. There is a reason behind that. There's a history there. There is a past there. Was he the class clown back in the day? Was he a crap kart driver back then? You know, there's so many factors and so many possibilities and theories going if you really look deeper into the story. But no, CTR2 ripoff. Okay. And that's what I mean though, if you really just look deeper into... okay, there's the soft lock. Hey, at least I've only got one lap to do though. But yeah, if you really do look deeper into a game, you can find a lot more there beyond the surface, and perhaps people don't care about that and they just want, is it good or bad? A quick and general answer to a question like that. Fine, but one thing I like to do that I don't think too many do is when watching a review for something that they are contemplating checking out, is they will basically get the green light or the red light saying, yeah, no, get this is good, or no, this sucks, this is bad, don't get this, don't bother wasting your money. And it's just so easy to go, okay, well, majority says no, so alright, no, fine, what's the point? If it pissed off this many people, what the heck? And I mean, that's just, it's an unfortunate way of looking at things, because, like, in my view of things, you really just, what I would want to do is really get, I guess what they would call a second opinion. Really try to gather together a lot of reviews and see what's being said, what sticks, what doesn't. And if it's still an interest, what the heck? What the heck? Grab it, get it. Yep, see that coming. Freaking save stated that into oblivion. Good. Is there any way to avoid that? No. What about if I jump again? That just makes me go further. Although it made me respawn faster, so I'll take that. I really wish there were more of these events where you have to do your tracks in reverse. Because, yeah, like from this type of event, you only get 2 or 3 tracks to go in reverse with. And I mean, that is just nowhere near enough. 'Cause, I mean, yeah, the prospect of going on like the alligator stage, the jungle beat, in reverse. Wow. Back in the USSR in reverse. The beach one, you know, like, oh wow. Every track really should have the ability to go in reverse. It makes me question if this game was rushed, and they just didn't have time to implement a reverse feature for all the tracks. Because as much as I do think all the reverse tracks should have been in the championship mode, I do think that at the least I could have gotten by it if we got what we got in championship mode, but you did have the ability to reverse every track in the track select in the single player. I get the feeling if a Taz ever did exist within this game, as impossible as that seems to seem right now, I get the feeling that there'd be a lot of boosting, or rather, a lot of boosting then jumping and manipulating the sideways physics. Because I don't know if you guys saw that. When I got the second to last save point, I think it was, I did a bit of boosting, and then I kind of collided with a bag, and that kind of tipped over the RC car. And then I started hopping, and I had the equal amount of speed that I had of a boost, if not more, because I was like hopping, and I could continuously do that. If that could be manipulated in the correct way, that could be useful. Very useful. Okay, so it's those 2 tracks. Alright. Which means, yep. On to you. I actually think I remember this. Playing this exact car with this livery on this track. Because I think this might have been how I played it the very first time I went on this track. Because I actually remember these visuals. And these would be pretty much like 20-year-old memories, if so. Yeah, I actually do remember this. This RC car specifically. On this one. I'm pretty damn certain it was, yeah, livery and all. Definitely the car there. This isn't a good car to be in, I must admit, for a track like this. Bit too easy to get bashed around, knocked off the edge type of thing. But I must admit, when you do know where to go, where not to go, and how to do it, what to do, you're pretty good for the most part. Just have to be aware of all the hazards, that's all. Yeah, this actually kind of does remind me of Kingdom Valley a little bit. It's like Kingdom Valley meets Radical Train, with like the waterfall, the eagle, the fancy kind of mountains. I mean, shit, it's even got snowy peaks in the distance, so let's throw a bit of White Acropolis in there. And I must confess that like the mine parts here, I actually remember wanting to see Radical Train go through a section like this when I saw that there were more than 2 different locations that had what looked like mine entrances, and it heavily implies that you can take a mine and interior shortcut to skip the exterior part of the stages. Or sections, I should say. Because, I mean, look at Shadow. Shadow's take on Radical Train. He ends his first section by entering an entrance to a mine. He starts his second section exiting a mine. I mean, forgive me, but that is just... That's a missed opportunity if I ever saw one for 06. And as intriguing as going through the mines may seem and sound, you know, having, yeah, like Shadow or even Silver, perhaps more so Silver, because of his Section 2 absence. Yeah, having a mine section, as grand as that sounds, unfortunately, I don't believe it was ever in Sonic Team's plans to have that, that I'm aware of at least. It might have been, but there was never anything that explicitly stated, hey, Section C of Radical Train is, you know, in this part of the text. There's nothing. There was never anything like that. And that hurts to say, because, like, you know, I would have loved for there to be a Section 3 for that. That seems to make more sense to me than perhaps a Dusty Desert Section C, because the only thing I can see for a Section C of Dusty Desert is the plains area merging to the desert and vice versa. I can't really picture any more deserty type of locations unless it's something that connects the exterior to the interior a bit more, a bit better. But, no, you know what? I love the sound of that too, but if I had to choose, I honestly think a Radical Train interior section going through a mine, somewhat like this, I think that could have been more not so much more interesting. Well, yeah, more interesting, but it would have been. I think story-wise, it needed it more, and continuity-wise, because like again, his shadow literally enters the start of a mine, and just he's on another part, or he's a bit further ahead from the start of section 2. It's like, whoa, what kind of shortcuts did he take in the mine? Hello? And there wasn't a planned section 3 for that? That's just, forgive me, but that is insane. I can't believe, yeah. I cannot believe that. So yeah, for sure, that would have needed it more, in my opinion. Because I mean, I can imagine this, Shadow skating around, something like this. Oh man, if this could be lifted. Because this actually kind of does have the kind of early 2000s texture quality to it that I think actually would have fit in with the 06 environments. And the fact that there's an eagle too is just a bit sus. Just a little. I don't know. It's I'm not connecting anything, but that's interesting to say at the least. Just gonna set the state there. Yeah, it really is right behind me. Oh. Okay. Good. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that track, to be honest, but when you get it right, it can be entertaining. But it's always just, I'm always nervous when I've got an RC car like this that's very light and can travel very far. If a big RC car kind of just comes out of nowhere and knocks me. Mainly because of the amount of like bottomless pits, I guess, around that track. Here's just got a lot of bumps, a lot of realistic collision, a lot less invisible walls, dare I say. Though that is a thought, though. I just want to see, because I think I have already looked into this. In fact, actually, no, I think I do have it opened. Even, do I have it now? Yeah, I have it on my search bar. Actually, it's still open. I've got an old tab from however long ago I searched that up. Yeah, there's like no. There's no resources, there's no models, there's no textures, yeah, no sounds, nothing. And that is a real shame, because low key, if I could rip that mine terrain area, I wouldn't mind trying to like merge it with something from Radical Train to try to make it work, because it actually. I genuinely think it could actually fit in quite well. It has the same type of look to it. It has like if you try to connect it with the entrance part of the mine, it really just, as long as the scale is matching it, I could see it working. I really could. He's at the speed. Save. man. Siren BS. Come on. Yeah, I can definitely tell the difficulty has been spiked a bit. I mean, it's obviously it's not ultra yet, but I think it's the difficulty before ultra. Actually, no. We haven't done the Dark Horse in the previous track yet. When we do that, it'll spiked again, I think. So it's like hard. The next one will probably be very hard, and then after that it'll be like, yeah, ultra. It's hard to imagine doing these tracks without the shortcuts, honestly. Yeah, that's an interesting point to make, I think, about the reviews. You know, not once did I see a clip of them doing the really groundbreaking, like, time-saving shortcuts, and I think that kind of says a lot about the footage, the way, the methods they were playing the game when they were reviewing it. I mean, as much as I would love to be able to play the build the game journalists were playing when they based their reviews off of it, you have to really let that sink in when you really take into consideration that, like, they weren't even playing a review version of the game. They were playing a beta version of the game. A version of the game that had a lot of differences from the course of that version of the game to just, yeah, that from that to the review version of the game. And that's saying a lot. But from that to from the beta to the retail version, whew, man, that's even worse. And I think that kind of I don't know. I guess you could say that kind of comes down on the developers for sending out something as early as the game was in stage-wise to game journalists. I don't know, but you know, that has changed, I believe. You know, I mean, nowadays you do have like the messages that say that anything here is subject to a change in the future if you know, any bugs or whatever are discovered. But even in general, yeah, things are subject to change, and you know, sure enough, certain things do change. You know, and that's understandable. I get that. You know, you do still want a demo at the end of the day. But I guess that's the thing. Game journalists back in the day would be sent... They wouldn't be sent demos, they'd be sent full games in demo states. And such results basically, well, they're only equal. Very interesting results for people like me that are experienced with the retail game and know the differences and all the changes. Oh, come on, game. I don't need this right about now. Not on the final lap. Not after I stopped using Save's starters. Come on. Did he get spun out? How'd that happen? Oh, I get it. He flipped around here. Yeah, I'm not catching him. Okay, it's not too bad. It's pretty much a lap. I have to do again. Better that than a whole freaking race. It's kind of it's a bit nerve-wracking knowing you have to really like keep on your toes for an entire race because, you know, AI spikes and he's right behind you the whole way through. Guess that's kind of the point there, but Auto save is disabled. You can save your results from load and save menu. Okay, that's a bit concerning. Okay, so yeah, okay, let's save over this, because autosave apparently bailed. I don't know how long it's been bailing for, but alright. Meanwhile. Good. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, we did that, which means we can now go back to here where we did that, which means we are now up to you. Back to Castle Bustle, huh? Ah. And what a nice RC car to be in for such a rally trick stunt area track thing as this. Out of time already, huh? Ah. Yeah, I think this is the rally track that has the most 500s. I'm still a bit surprised and awe that it was 200 before becoming 500. Yeah, I think I do think 500 replaced the the beta obstacle, whatever. Because it had, like, again, it had one of these 2x2 things with the green arrow, but it also had the same 500 texture at the bottom below the 500 value. Of course, it didn't have the 500 value, but yeah, it had the little decoration below that, but it wasn't green and red. It was all blue. And the fact that, yeah, again, that's not in the retail game. It's not in the review version of the game. It really, it just leads me to believe that they split that in two by creating the 500s and let the ×2 be the ×2 by their own. And who knows? It may be, just maybe. I was going to say it might be in RC Cars, but that doesn't have any stunt elements to the game, unfortunately, so no. Quite possible that it doesn't have it. As much as I'd like to believe that it could maybe be there, but there is no stunt elements as far as I'm aware. Even if there were, the prospect of playing through the game with no ability whatsoever to do flips in the air doesn't really sound all that exciting, to be honest. You really don't get a lot of time, huh? How did I get up there last time? So I kind of not do that, for starters. Kind of just came in at full speed and was like, hey, allow me to reintroduce myself. Like that. Okay, and yep, already at the time. So, yep, let's skedaddle. Ooh. See if we can perform this one as well, because it's a ×5 and they're very good that way. Just make sure you land like a cat, please. So what does he do? Come on, I just want to get up there, bro. Come on. Come on. No, I'm going to roll off the bed like a freaking monkey. It's the one thing I'm not a fan of with this particular RC car. It likes to just kind of roll and do its own thing. It doesn't want to cooperate, it doesn't like cooperating. Am I gonna not get this? Because for real, I mean, I'm definitely not getting all the ×2s at this rate. Okay, one down. It puts me in the lead for now. But if I can get this one, I can save it. So no, he wants to jump there. But then by the time that happens, he's kind of rolled. Okay, there we go, thank you. That saved it. So now we're out of time already. So yeah, really no time at all to get any of the 2000. I would have only really had one attempt. Nice. 4,000, let's go. I'll take that. Save slate. Tornado, let's go. Excellent. And poetic that I use the same type of body for the RC car. Okay, so that now leaves. Well, now we have to hop into this one, right? Because it's a new car. Why not? The goat. Alright. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Because it was quite the struggle last time. So, can we do this in reverse? Yeah. Bit of messing around though. Okay, nope. Guess we're going this way now. Nah, I don't like this. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the type of one you only really go for if you're gonna do like a loop type of thing. Jesus Christ, that has power. Yeah, that is a bit too realistic collision, unfortunately. Forgot about that one. Oh, wow. Huh. Where the hell does one... Oh. Whoa, gator. Hello there. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save it there. It's not exactly halfway, but no, fuck you too. Sit there, make you go. Nothing here. Just wanted to confirm that. You never know. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Might have to take the shortcut though. No, they'll be at least somewhere around here. Or not, as the case is. Okay. Wow. Not even the shortcut has one. What the frick? What about here? No, not even here. What the fuck? Jeez. Oh no. No, it is in the shortcut. Okay. Okay. Shite. What's going on over there? Is that eggs being spilled? Yeah. I don't know how I got that far, but okay. So pretty much from here to the shortcut. My problem is how do I... Can I do that from here? Can I do this as if I were going in reverse? No, is the answer. Although, actually, probably not, but yeah, that's it. If I could like hop enough, it doesn't. Nah, not enough. Like that. That could theoretically work. The amount of time and attempts it's gonna take to actually do that. I am out of time when that happens, if it happens. So, yeah, I think I'll just yeet myself back to the start and grab it that way. So the thing is too, I can always just warp to the checkpoint, essentially. I just have to make sure I get the checkpoint. Just like so. And that will buy me at least a bit of time. Okay. Save that. That puts us at the halfway point. Not a lot of time, but enough to get more time by getting the rest. So this will be good for confirming where the rest are. So there's one there, there is nothing there. Okay. Okay. Very good. Do I save now? Yes. I think. Actually, no, I won't, because I did dilly-dally to get here. And hopefully there's 3 in this section. I see 2. That's a good sign. But is there one more here? I don't think so. Oh! Thank you. I'll take that yet. It saves me much time. I don't actually remember that last one. Huh. Probably because I'm doing it in reverse, I guess, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, that saves me much time. Good. Excellent. And thus we begin. Not a great car to be smashing others out the way to make room for the horse, dark horse. But you know, we are doing this in order. I'm not about to break that cycle now, so I'll do what I have to. I will do what I must. There you go. Damn. It's amazing what a difference the AI is making, just, you know, with this alone. Because I can tell that he's trying a little bit more. He's a bit faster. This particular model always reminded me of a Lamborghini for some reason. Yeah, I can work with this. It is a bit awkward. I'm still going to have to get ahead and knock out the beeple one, I think. Yep. Okay, no. I'm good. Yeah, this actually has a lot more speed than I remember. It's like the Coco and engine card of Nitro Kart. Is he trying to hit me? going somewhere, are we, Mr. Otto? People left the track. That's just great. That's really great. You just so happened to slow down enough to leave the track, to slow yourself down even more. Just don't let it happen again. Okay, that didn't take long, did it? Oh, that slower jump from Max Mad. Oh my goodness. That's adorable. It's like they're on a set path, you know? It really is. Just one real beautiful set path. Thank you very much. God. I'm totally gonna regret this, aren't I? What was supposed to be a shortcut? Oh yeah, of course Dark Horse left the track. How convenient. God. Gotta hope that he's far enough away where he'll just win the race now. Wow. Nope, you're useless. As ever. Can't do one single lap without me. For frick's sake. Damn it, I was trying to pull him off the cliff. Huh? Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. He's just not. Yeah, okay, I see. Now it's my turn to bump you in the next week. Go on, take your time, no rush. Now, bye-bye. You should do that to me next time. Alright. Now, I can work with this. Really don't get how the likes of McJocker seems to end up close to last place consistently on that straight. Or perhaps I should say before that straight. I don't really get, what happens. But clearly something happens. Yeah! Excellent. Very good. Which now means we're up to using the goat itself, Skull Tank. And of course, what better track than to be on Castle Bustle? Because if it ain't a Dark Horse mission, it's a Castle Bustle mission. But if it ain't a Castle Bustle mission, it's a Dark Horse mission. So, what could be better than to have both in the one go? So we already confirmed we basically need to get the trophy in order to get any form of progression. So let's just take care of that for starters. Gives them a nice head start. Not that it's going to do them any good with that rubber banding programming in place. In that respect, this game would be very interesting to see with like an online type of multiplayer to it. Not that it would have been used had it exist IRL, but I guess then to put it perhaps another way, if two speedrunners of this game came together and played two-player, now that would be interesting. Would have gotten it anyway. Oh well. Bit of time lost never hurt anybody. Oh, too steep for you, huh? Ooh, unintentional roll. Do a barrel roll. Whoa, nice jump. I've never seen me or anyone do a jump like that before, not in a car like this. Even with a jet car, that's an impressive feat, but to do that type of feat without a jet car and with something like that, that is not bad. Why couldn't the missions be like this every day? Why couldn't the results be like this every day? Again with the barrel. The unintentional ones at that. I know you can do that shortcut, and I know McJocker was doing that. But, I don't know. Make of that what you will. I probably could, do it. I probably could make it work. But, just, it's not really the same. Like that, the jet car. I feel like it's a bit too easy to mess it up. Especially since I haven't really had that much experience going with that shortcut with this type of a Hinorishi car. But maybe I'll do a save state there. Give it a shot type of thing. So I guess it is. Yeah, sure, technically it is faster. So I can't even make that jump. Oh, well, say that. Just made it. Didn't think that would actually cling. This thing really is like a spider in that respect. It can cling to a lot more walls than I would have expected initially. Final stretch. Yeah, it's more like it. Yeah, I guess that's the alternative there. And it works. I just don't really feel comfortable, that's all. Okay. Nine. New car CCCP. The jet car. RC jet car. Well, we're basically back now again. Fortunately, it didn't really take that long. Or 2 hours. 2 hours. That's pretty freaking good considering what I got 6 hours into the game before I got to this point, I think. Yeah, hey, I'll take that any day. So yeah, four more events, and we're done. That's awesome. Just save that. And because I'm going in chronological order of the cars and going back to the other ones with the liveries afterward, yeah, let's finally test out the CCCP Jet Car RC car. But it's a mouthful, isn't it? CCCP RC Jet Car, yeah. Okay, cool, that's working. Excellent. And here we go. So yeah, this is what I mean, or what I meant when I said that this thing really does fly. It can just leave the opponents for dead if you know how to use it. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking... It's OP, and rightfully so for your final Seeker. wonder if something like this actually did exist. Or if not, does exist now. I actually never looked into it, so I don't know, it could be a ludicrous thought. Look at that thing, yeah, wow, just glides through the air, eats it like it's nothing. Gotta be careful though, this thing's so fast that, yeah, you can miss checkpoints. And I actually did mean to save it since we just made it to the next lap. Oh well, one more extra lap, never hurt anybody. Gets me organised to not do that. I think this has more boost stamina if I recall correctly. Yeah, good thing about the amount of launch this thing gets is that you can hit checkpoints as long as you're right above it. Yeah, dude, that Orky, he's just fucking flying through the course, trying to combat my speed. It's a bit embarrassing, actually, how much the difficulty really needed to get spiked just to combat the likes of this. Because it is a bit much. It's like, okay, that's a bit too noticeable a change. Like, I guess it's the only thing that could be done, but even so. I think I would have preferred it if my opponents were all just duplicate CCCPs instead of just spiked AI. Because, I mean, for one thing, you know, the opponents would be using all the liveries in a race, and that would look really cool to see all together. But more than that, no, that's not good. But more than that, it's it's different. Because, you know, no offense, but the AI or the specific RC cars that they're using does get old. Not too fast, thankfully, but it does get old eventually. Once you've really seen all the different liveries, I guess, on all the opponents. And I guess that's my point. It would have been, I think, you know, to have something that combats this instrument of speed and terror, it would have been wise to just have your opponents be the same as this. Because it's you know, it's like, ooh, I want an F1 in GT3. Great, let's, you know, try it out. And oh snap, my opponents are just race cars. Okay, sure, Le Mans race cars, but they're not F1s. That's really my only big gripe with GT3's arcade mode is that, yeah, if you choose an F1, you're not getting pitted against F1. You're getting pitted against Le Mans race car. And even then, there's like only 3 or 4 legitimate Le Mans race cars in that game, so the rest are JGTC race cars, and that's, oh man, I love me a JGTC race car, but against an F1, no chance. So I do think similarly it could have benefited by pitting it against its own kind. What do they call it again? One make? I think they called it one make. atoll, where it's yeah, it just pits you against the same opponent, the same vehicle. Frick. Nice. And now we're back to where we left it off. I must admit, I'm kind of impressed that I did actually get through the entire game to get back here in just over 2 hours. I wasn't expecting that. I thought for sure it would take another 5 or 6 hours. Okay, so what were we up to again? We did that, which means we are now up to this. And that works for me. Kind of need one like that for this particular task. I hope the AI, for whatever reason, doesn't behave different or like the review version, because there's no reason for it to, because this is retail. Oh, look at that! He's fast! He just made it to first place already. Wow, who would have thought? Huh. Yeah, that's incredible. What a difference. Already. Like, I can actually see the difference, you know? Even though it's kind of sort of messed up. Nah. Yeah, he like literally goes past. He did not do that at all in the review version. It's it hurts to say, but yeah, no, you can't really complete that at all. The only way you're gonna do that is through some like serious tazzing, and even then, I don't actually know if that could legitimately work. Bloody hell. Man, Orky, come on. Actually, yeah, no, let's just stick to what we're good at. Make sure he's first, and then just beat the crap out of everyone else after. Wing it. There we go, first. Why does he slow down there? Yep, so that's a good place to start. And there too. God, how long does it take to go through a freaking shortcut? It's supposed to be a shortcut, not a long cut. Man. Yeah, even with what we get in the final, it's amazing the difference. Okay, Orky, bangarang, bangarang. Already lost again. He is faster though. That's the main thing. I can complete it now. Unlike before. Okay. Just have to make sure I organize this properly. How did Orky even get there? Wait, is he... Okay, he's still first. And now... Good. Hey, look at that! I can actually complete this. I'm actually making progress for the first time. Oh man, yeah, it's really frustrating because I really would have liked to have completed the review build, but that is the biggest difference, and perhaps the only difference in gameplay. Dark Horse's AI is still on beginner level on the most difficult level of the Dark Horse. So, yeah, how about that? The only difference makes it impossible to complete. That'd be right. Nothing minor like a texture change to the checkpoints. Nothing extra like an unused obstacle being used. No. A difficulty spike not being implemented. Yes, that one. Come on. I hate it when that happens, when I'm trying to help him, but he just decides to run into me and keep on running into me, or vice versa. Okay, yeah, I can work with this. Hey, look, actual progression. Thank God these are just 3 laps and not 5. Whew. It's kind of surprising in some ways, though, like just how fast I picked up on it, though. Like how, difficult. So usually, well, I guess you do. The whole point is to make him win, but I don't know. Just typically, I just kind of put up with it and keep trying until I really am not making progress for like a good hour or so. But, yeah, I guess in that respect it really was for the best that I brought up the retail video, because it did, yeah, something just did seem off. And sure enough, something was off. And I guess I had every right to be skeptical because of the fact that, it was a review version of the game. It's not final. There should be changes. But it's interesting that that really is the only one, in game at least. Because otherwise, yeah, like I said, it's really just menu and sprite related stuff. Like an early version of the logo and a bit of extra text. Because really, that and aside from different videos, yeah, it's the same build. It's away! Hey, look at that, I can actually progress with the game now. It only took a few hours. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting going into the final the final event with save states. I mean, it should make it easy, obviously, but still, it's a very difficult event. Just by itself, even doing a perfect run, so yeah, it should be interesting to see. Yeah. Now, I guess it's on to secondary beetle. Yeah, now this is the one I mentioned before. The difficult Yellow River task, because it's, you know, it's still the basics as far as win goes, but no, it's. I do remember this being difficult as far as the AI goes, because it really does. Wow, yeah, you really do get a lot of boost out of that. Holy cow! I'll take a note of that. Future speedrunners, definitely. I can't remember if I was stuck on this for a while. I don't think I was, but I do remember kind of getting a bit ticked off at the AI spike. It's just like, man, I've done this track a few times before. I don't remember it being this difficult. And I guess that's the point, you know, you're going through this with the difficulty on Ultra. It's the top level for a reason. Do you get anything for that? No, you don't get. Well, I guess it makes sense. Oh. See, I guess for better or worse, with a game like this, Tazing really wouldn't change all too much, because I mean, depending on like how many like crazy game breaking glitches there are to be found with a game like this. But you know, comparing it to the likes of say like Mario Kart Wii, you know, there are a lot of ultra shortcuts in that game still being found to this day. It's quite incredible to say the least. And I guess that's the thing too, you know. It's there are no there are checkpoints that you have to follow, but they're not a necessity, you know. Or perhaps I should say, you can do pretty freaking large skips, and pretty much rarely ever have to go out of your way to reach a certain checkpoint. And when you do, yeah, it's noticeable, but the ultra shortcut is what makes it more rewarding. and worth it, ultimately. Wow, I can't believe how far away he is. 10 seconds almost. Gonna really try to knock him out. Oh, or he can do it for me. Alright, I'll just save this, because final lap, I've got a lot of boost right behind me. Yeah, not pretty. Hit the can, don't control. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Hug a rock. Again, I'll keep getting in front like it's nothing. Man, they are, like, you can tell that they are top-notch AI this time around, because just like that, 8 seconds out of the blue. Look at that, fucking speed. Oh god, he's still ahead. How did that happen? How did that actually happen? I was freaking first and just out of nowhere he just got ahead. How does that happen? Wow. I gotta watch my eye on him. Let's see. You can feel the speed that they have when they come crashing into you, and holy crap, it's intimidating. It's like, what the fuck? What is this? Where are you getting this? Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Not ideal, but main thing is I'm in front, and I'll take it. Look at that, he's pushing me. Here we go, that should do it. Yikes. Yeah, you know, pretty much all of the game is possible to complete with all the cars. You just have to kind of try a little harder. Holy cow, I just realized that was it. This is it. This is the big one. This is the final, literal final countdown. I can't believe we've made it. Again, it's not too long a game and it's not too short a game. It really is a good length, you know. And I guess, you know, to be fair, I said it before, it's like, wow, I can't believe I did this in 2 hours. Really, I spent a bit of time in the last stream building up the progression here. I think I got about a quarter done, or just under. So, definitely can't ignore that as well. Ah, it's crazy, I can't believe we're here. It's a shame that I'm not going to be able to give that a shot. All that. Or that. Or any of these. Might come back to these after I've completed the game. But yeah, for right now, this particular job requires the CCCP. Of course. And as I said, castle bustle. One to keep an eye on. So, as you can see, bottom right, 9 elapses basically, or top left as well. Yeah, 9 laps. That's where this has come to. What's come to. I've gone from 3 laps to 5 laps, and now finally 9. And it only gets worse with every passing lap, as you'll soon see. Because as you can see, the timer counts down. As if that ain't stressful enough. God, there's so much room for mess ups. Okay, take that. That's your typical kind of launch with the jet car on that particular shortcut. And as you can see, each lap you do basically gives you a gauge of time. Can't believe it's taken this amount of time. How many years this channel's been alive for me to finally cover this level. Finally. Because for reals, this is, I haven't completed this in very close to 10 years. Oh, that's not good. And yeah, the first time I did it was pretty damn close to the last time. I think I only did it one more time after that. I've never played and tried to complete the game altogether ever since the first actual time I fully completed it. Which, yeah, that was pretty damn close to 10 years ago. But it was all because of this one level, this final level, to why my playthrough, my very first playthrough I started in 2003, 2004, why it stopped and any form of progression and conclusion to the game stopped and was basically prolonged till about 10 years later in 2013, 2014. Ironic too, you could say, that 10 more years I'm back again here playing the game start to finish, only this time not only am I starting from the start to get to the finish, but I'm also finishing the finish, unlike the first time, unlike the last time. So you pretty much just want to do this. Try to repeat as much as you can. And keep in mind too, you know, this is with save states and this can be difficult. Now try to do it without save states. Holy fuck, this took me a really long time to complete. And I mean, shit, can you blame me the fact that 3-4-year-old me didn't complete this? So I tried this a few times, even over the years. Not great. Yeah, going like 5 or 9. I do remember trying over the years, and I just never could complete it. It was that difficult. This is not a nice stage. This is a very evil stage. Because it takes away, I think, 10 to 15 seconds every lap. It's like, oh, you're good. You're doing a faster time every lap. Good for you. Now do it faster. Now do it faster. Now do it faster. Now do it faster. It's literally this for the entire race. Because if you look at the time that we have when we start the next lap, yeah, you will notice it is lower each time. And the faster you have a lap completed, the more time you basically get out of it. But that's why you really do need to make damn sure you go as fast as possible. I'll take that. Thank you for the push. And you'll soon start noticing that opponents are going to start getting disqualified because they too can't even keep up with the timer, even with their ultra AI spikes. Says a lot about the difficulty of the game to a degree. That was basically the killer of a lot of my runs, and why I, for a long time, did stop playing this, because that shortcut is what killed my attempts and my motivation, because I just couldn't get it to work all the time, or rather, I couldn't get it to work 9 times in a row for the longest time. Even now, with save states, I'm struggling to get it. Damn you. I think I did rest on that when I did complete the stage. Just landing to the nearest far left island. And again with those stupid launches. That was another killer of this run. I think I'm just going to save it here, since this is going to be tricky. Oh, even that. Yeah, water can certainly be kryptonite. Yeah, look at that again. I'm not sure why it happens, but it's obviously something to do with the air. The angle of interacting with these type of ramps. There we go. Whoop. Whoops, didn't need to do that. So, still got barely over 2 minutes. And that's actually pretty impressive. I mean, it's an interesting comparison, trying this with save states compared to 10 years ago without save states. So I do remember being in the minute territory. It's when I started getting under a minute where I did start to panic, because you basically needed to get under a minute every lap at the bare minimum. Again with that fucking aerodynamics. I think I've positioned myself kind of badly, especially with that bottle in the way. That'll do though. Yep, 2 people are already out because they couldn't keep up. It's a very relentless trial and final event, basically. See, that's brutal too. I mean, how could I go on when I'd get that so often? So yeah, the idea to get a perfect run when so often I'd get airborne like that, sort of. Just, yeah, it was a motivation killer. I still can't believe I actually did do this. I mean, it is doable. You know, I have completed this more than once. But fuck me, it's not pretty. Just like that. We're pretty much about to lap the opponents now. While they beg for mercy for time. Whoa. Shit, I keep hitting the wrong one. So I want to do that, and then I want to save. Thank you. Hey, long one. It's so easy to fuck up, it's amazing. And just because you're trying to stay alive, essentially. Keep the time up and go fast to stick around type of thing. And here we go. Final stretch. Actually surprised that registered as a lap. So yeah, I've got 2 minutes to do it. That's, well, just under two minutes. That's pretty freaking impressive, dare I say. Considering it removes time every lap. And, I mean, of course, should expect no less from save states, but, yeah, because I remember having, like, yeah, less than a minute to get the final lap done. So it says a lot. Yeah, if you can perfect it 9 times in a row, you're good. But that's just it. Can you achieve perfection 9 times in a row? Because that's really where it is. It all comes down to. Boom! Game complete. Yeah, as I said, just under a minute. You basically that's a good time to have. If you can get under 55 seconds, sub 55. If not a minute, then it should be fun. That was really interesting, actually, going into that. Because I knew it would basically be made easy with save states. That was pretty much a given, a guaranteed. But you know, it's just so interesting a comparison as someone who actually was one of the few that did play this and complete this legitimately, compared to now playing this without mods, without cheats, just with save states. So yeah, sure, still call it cheating, I guess, but main thing is I've done my part. I have at least done it originally with no assistance. And that's a thought too, because last time, the first time I did this, I would have had upgrades. This is the first time I've not only done this without upgrades, but the first time I've played the entire game without upgrades. And yeah, very interesting experience too. Kind of lost count now of what lap this is. But that's the thing too. It's very interesting to kind of watch the replay and see the whole thing put together with no pauses, with no save state loads. Kind of puts it to the test whether or not inputs are recorded or not, whether video is recorded out of my gameplay or not. I still do think it is the latter, because it's just a bit too flawless. On top of that, I think it has a bit of quality to it, so yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it like creates like a temporary video for your replay. Actually, that's a thought. While I'm here, I might. So I still don't know what lap we're on. I don't think that's. Yeah, I don't even think we're. I think we're like just up to the halfway point. Because I don't think I saw any disqualified RC cars. I really do wonder if this is possible to complete without the RC Super Jet Car. Because CCCP is no joke. It's a very useful instrument of destruction and speed. It is the vehicle to use to get through this piece of work. But you know what, in spite of that, the fact that the AI was able to keep up as much as they were able to keep up really just can't help but make me wonder. It probably could be. Because the same type of strats technically are possible. It'll just be a little bit difficult. A little bit. Okay, there we go. There's some disqualified RC cars. I'm actually going to get my... Where is it? Oh, right, I unplugged the hard drive. Okay. I'm going to... see if I can make this in time. Not with the right Final Cut Pro's going. Good. Don't have much time. good. And plug this to PC. Because it'd be nice to record this, seeing as though the last time I recorded this, and it glitched anyway. Okay, that's alright. I just have to watch. Yeah, I was hoping to beat it for that. That's alright though. I just have to reconfigure, or see if this needs to be reconfigured. So that's all there. But what about this? What? Oh, okay. Not even gonna show. Alright, what about this then? Will it show here? No, it looks like it has been... Oh no, there it is. Okay. Good. Excellent. Which just means I have to wait another freaking 9 or so minutes for this replay session to finito, so it's ready for recording. But that's it. I have completed the game. That was the final countdown. And a worthy title of that, because yeah, that is. So I've said it before, but like that really is like one of the most difficult things I've ever done in my gaming history. That's a thought. Just gotta hope it doesn't soft lock, because that could still technically happen and rewrite my replay. Force me to rewrite my replay by finishing it off a very slightly different way, but even so. Yeah, I guess when I start seeing opponents disqualified, I'll get ready. Wait a minute, that wasn't... Was it? Let me just see though, that's the only thing. I'll put that there. The thing that kind of concerns me though is that when I go to set this up, it's gonna go like how it is now. It's not full screen. Any disqualified? Nope, just can. Okay, well, time to move this so I can see when the next one appears. Oh, okay. One more lap, I think, or two more. Yeah, so I'm going to start recording. Refresh that since that doesn't want to show again. And hopefully make this stay full screen with no problems. And hopefully the bottom right icons don't appear for the recording itself. And also hopefully it doesn't soft lock. That'd be nice. One more lap. I hope that doesn't happen all too often. What? Oh, okay. One more, maybe. Yeah, I hope the texture glitching doesn't happen all too often. Because I don't believe it's something that happens on the TV. But it is interesting that so far, every time it's glitched out, it doesn't seem to affect the UI, it just seems to be gameplay. There we go. And a loop. Yeah, I'm confident that that is a video. That's not. It's a temporary video. I don't believe it's recording inputs. That's interesting. It glitched again. But I saw that happen on my TV, so that means it's either an emulation glitch or a model glitch. Either way, it is something. It's not the Elgato. I thought it was the Elgato glitching. Whew. I can't believe it's already over. This is kind of why I wanted to keep it all one stream, because... Okay, yeah, sure, it would have meant that I would have had no breaks. But on the other hand, what, 3 hours to a 7-hour stream? Yeah, it basically would have been a 10/11 hour stream. Fortunately, I've got pretty close to 15 terabytes of space now on my hard drive, a new hard drive. So I don't have to worry about recording something like this that goes for close to 10 minutes, unlike a couple of weeks ago. Any disqualifications yet? Nope. Should be this lap for him, I think, if I'm lapping him. I actually remember, I actually do remember playing this, trying this, attempting this on school days, like literally right before school. I'd like wake up, I'd have a bit of time to spare, whether it was before breakfast or after breakfast, but before I would leave. And I would try a few attempts, or as many attempts as I could till my time was up, trying to get this over and done with. And I remember the setting, the weather for me, I actually remember it. It was a rainy day or a very wet day. Yeah, funny, the things that kind of stick with us just based on the way a level looks can reignite those memories. Bit of frame loss, but if I'm lucky, the previous session might have got some extra frames that this session didn't. But I don't think I went full screen at this point. Perhaps in that respect I should have. There you go, first disqualification, I think. If not, second lap afterward. But yeah, flat out. This stage, I wouldn't really say was a part of my childhood. I mean, well, I guess you could say that, but I guess it was the type of thing that I would attempt for a long time in one day, or maybe even a week. But then when I wouldn't do it, I'd give up on it and come back to it maybe a few months to a few years later. I have Lego under 6 to thank for that. Yeah, that should be close to the end, if not the end. There we go. Excellent. Okay, now that that's done, shall we? Host, you win Smash Cars game. I don't remember that loading screen, but I do remember this congratulations screen. However, I don't remember it loading me into the congratulations screen. I remember it showing the congratulations during, like right after I would finish the race. It's still showing the replay as the background video. Yeah, it wouldn't like load me back here to view this. I don't know if that's like a PAL and NTSC difference. I don't think this is the NTSC version. I could be wrong there. Something to keep an eye on there in case I'm mistaken or not. Well, we hope that no gamer will see this screen. If you see this screen, you are worthy of our praise to you. We are really pleased that such a great master has played our game. So long, the Smash Cars team. Yep. There's a lot of people. It's also a small amount of people, I guess, when you compare it to the amount of people these days doing games. Yep, about 10 years or so since I last saw that. Ah, man. Would have been nice to say, yeah, I completed it when I was 4 years old, just because I completed everything that came before it at the age of 4, 3 to 5. So I played it a lot back then. But Final Countdown, man, that is a beast. That is a real monster to tackle. It really does screech perfection. Yeah, wow, we are done. We are done. So if we look at the other things that you can do here, Smash Drive is like, you know, it's I guess like the rally, right? Right? Yeah. Although that is very weird that it doesn't have Castle Bustle. Like, what's the deal with that? Dark Horse, you get those 3. Hot Pot, you get those 2. Okay. Time Attack, you get them all. Yeah, that's... That might also be a difference if it is like an NTSC to PAL thing. I thought that Castle Bustle was amongst these. I could have sworn that it was. I dead set thought it was. That could very well be a difference. I don't remember it being just 2. At least until you unlocked it, but that's the thing that upsets me the most is that they don't have that ability to go, hey, I want to go through this track in reverse. That's really unfortunate. Nah, for reals it is. But now we shall descend with our playthrough. It is time for us to bring this lovely stream and playthrough to a slow closing as we go through the rest of these liveries. Through some of the early tracks with some condition changes to really, you know, get the most out of this anniversary playthrough. And controls really are loose for this one. Would be nice to use it in the playthrough. It's quite fast too. But see, this is great, having the ability to load into a rainy version. I mean, again, this is an 03 game. This is pretty impressive for its time. But it doesn't get anywhere near the amount of praise it should. Yep, softlock. Of course, I did forget to save after it. I mean, yeah, look, I guess the thing is, I've done my part. So, I won't load into the save state because that will put me back to before the end of Castle Bustle, and I don't want to change that for a few reasons. But I will load back into it, and it should still it should basically have auto saved the end, so it should be fine. No, just auto save or save state it after that. But yeah, this has been a very interesting playthrough and experiences. Playing the game 2 times basically in one, well, not one stream, but one day for me. Yeah, has been a blast. Don't scare me like that ever again. Hang on, did I... yeah, my bad. I loaded the review version. I was gonna say, why did... It should be save 1. Okay. It's more like it. It's more like it. Excellent. So, your stunt race. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. But why? Why did it do that? Oh, okay. No, I see. Yeah, no. That makes sense. Okay, I was gonna say definitely could have sworn it was that. So yeah, okay. The difference is that Smash Drive is the track version of the rally area. I still do have a problem with that though, because I remember having an issue with that in the past. They give you the ability to go around Rally Mess. They give you the ability to go around Aloha Drive, the outskirt areas of both rally areas, the track version. They also give you the ability to go through Castle Bustle, the stunt race. But yet they don't give you the ability to go through Castle Bustle, the track that we just went through, the final obstacle, the final countdown. You only have the ability to go through that track normally, without a time limit, once, and that is still through Championship Mode, not through single player, through here. That should have changed. You should have unlocked it either by completing the last event or by going through it the first time. So yeah, that is a great pity. And now on to you. So yeah, I will save state this as well, just so, just to make sure that everything's really ticked off these lists of mine, just to really give a bit of screen time to all of them, really honor the game. And I'll be honest, I don't really, see the game through these lenses all too often, if not at all. I rarely ever use the last few RC cars in the first few tracks. You know, it's really not like me for the most part. It's either the jet car or the first few RC cars. And especially in like a wet weather, because most of the time I'm trying to get through the game, and I don't have that ability to shift the weather. Kind of an impressive color scheme. It kind of has like a little bit of the winger thing going on. A little bit of spiky action. The whole green and purple thing. Oh wow. Forgot about that. In time trial mode, just sets you back to the start despite all the checkpoints you get. Almost did it again. Literally had my thumb on the button. Interesting, it's not really, doesn't have the slowdown from the looks of things. Yeah, you can get up there, huh? Doesn't seem to like a permanence, the whole thing of the soft locking. Interesting. I guess in that respect, all I need to make sure I do is don't fully complete a lap. Yeah, look, I'm actually playing through the frickin' track the proper normal way. That might be the first time I've done that in, well, I know it definitely has been years, but quite possibly a decade. Oh no. I need to start remembering to use the save states here when the next part starts. So okay, it's not to do with other cars. Okay. just want one lap, that's all. Didn't I... What? Didn't I... What? Didn't I just select it in red? Hello? Red. Thank you. Yeah, for real, there is no slowdown in time trial mode, huh? Interesting. Guess that's a good way to break a habit if you want to try to stop respawning too often. Not at all. I did it again. I literally held it down. I'm actually surprised it didn't trigger. There we go. A lap. These areas are so intriguing to me. Lure signal. That's the message. Even here, it's like, I see the edge, I get where the edge is, but oh man, my imagination used to run so wild, trying to imagine where the rest of the world is beyond there. What else is out there? What the terrain was like. Jump! Yeah, you can pay for that, pal. Shouldn't be on the crosswalk. What? Crosswalk. I wonder how far the tunnel extends to before it runs out. If only we had a free cam. It's cool that they have all the different country flags. At least I think it is. Yeah. That's interesting. So it looks like you can turn off the air control in a way where you basically render it useless. You in other words, have RC car physics from the sounds of things. Dude, with this thing, you can like flat out go to space. I have broken out of bounds a few times, and unfortunately, it doesn't really get you anywhere. But like, look at that, man! Look how fucking high you can go with this. Look at that! I can go over a freaking tank. Insane. What the hell is that? Do I even want to know? And boom, we are done with all the secondary paint jobs, which means yes, we will do the final ones just to really say, hey, nice job, team. Again, not really something I do very often. Play this track in this setting with this car. And that's saying a lot, because I mean, I did do pretty random things with this game back in the day. It really is quite beautiful terrain for its time. Yeah, look at this. All this stuff. I completely forgot the dog was there. Such a long corner. I think really I should just save state it from the track and car select, to be honest, because it's just, once I'm done with the lap, instead of just quitting and waiting for loading, it should be easier to just boot right back to that point. nice rice paddies, paddy fields. And just a long type of corner. And again, really wonder how far that goes before it loops to nothing. Wow, you know, I never really noticed these stairs this playthrough. I wonder how far you can get up there. I mean, I get the feeling it's sealed off through an invisible wall at the top there. Yeah, actually, you can. Looks like that's one right there. He's fighting against, but interesting. Yeah, again, it's intriguing. Makes me wonder if. Nah, I wouldn't connect to La Cuba. No, actually, what am I saying? That's La Cuba. This one, the Tour de Smash. That one. Okay, so yeah, we'll save state it here, so we're all up to scratch. And what did we just try? We just tried that, which means we're up to yeet. Yeah, again, very odd combination I never really would put together. Now this is more, yeah, now we're talking Kingdom Valley presence. Like seriously. Kind of low-key, kind of scary. How similar it can look at times. Baby Shark time. Again, a very odd combination I wouldn't really put together. That's what I like about doing these little one lap wonders. I get to see a side of the game that is in the game, and you know, if you really isolate a single Aussie car in a certain condition and setting to a track, the difference that makes. God, again, I haven't taken this route in years. Yeah, easily over a decade, I think. Once more, very strange combination. I kind of wish the weather did make a difference too big gameplay because it's not really. It's not like you can really. You don't really. You don't really slide. I mean, it's weird though because there it actually looks like there is a bit of water physics going on, but aquaplaning. But I'm pretty sure that's Euro G physics even from days on. Actually gonna. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say I might choose them for specific tracks, but I guess it's too late. Then again. Oh, might actually be faster to go back up in reverse. You know, I must say, it's been pretty satisfying to be using a PlayStation 4 controller playing this game. Because it not only felt natural, but it borderline almost felt like I was playing a remaster because of how upscaled this has been. Not only playing the game I grew up with being emulated, but also playing it back on 4K OLED TV. Quite an age. Yeah, if you were to ask me, what would things be like for me in 20 years from when I first started playing this game? I don't think I would have seen this coming. I think back then I would have envisioned myself being a builder, a carpenter. So I don't know why. Maybe it was because of Legos, but back then I always had a bit of a fascination for building things, and thought maybe I'll be a builder, a house builder or something. Architecture. But yeah, only a few years later, not even, because I mean, I guess I do still remember in those years thinking of what George Lucas achieved and what J.K. Rowling was achieving back then. I was very inspired by them even at that age, but I think it was only really when I was 7 when I made the decision that, yeah, I think I want to be like them and really create like an epic saga story of sorts. But and it's cool that much hasn't changed since our 07. I could have predicted 21 back then. I kind of did in that respect. Said I'd create the story in some way, shape, or form, and that is exactly what I did. Albeit, I did create it out of order, but I'm glad I started at the end. I think starting at an end or at an epilogue is really where one can road map a saga, where one can really plan things out properly. Man, this is so much more faster than I remember. Wow. Yeah, that's some speed, alright. Yeah, this thing really is a beast. Francesca Danuli, Yasika. Realistic collision, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, sometimes they go too far. Whoa. But you will allow that? Yes. No idea what country that's supposed to be, because I mean that's purple essentially. It's not meant to be France, is it? Actually, I mean it's hard to say because I mean that's blue. That is blue. That is UK. But then you got, you know, obviously that's supposed to be Italy, Germany, Japan. I don't know that one. I feel like I should know that. That must be France, right? And that's America, obviously. America. Yeah, that has to be French. The French flag, because it. But it's weird though, because that is purple compared to that in England. I don't know why that's purple. Because I always looked at it as purple, and I still do now. Yeah. Hey, it looks cool. That's all I'll say. Ain't complaining, man. Hey, this actually worked out really well because I've got one more livery after this and one more rally miss type of track after this, so it worked out really well. Just lunge around at the speed of sound. Boost infinitely. Wow. The fact that there's like a spectator type of area there gives me the impression that this really is supposed to be like a rally area. Just makes sense. There's rally cars going around there. Even the skybox intrigues me because it's, with the background, how it kind of slopes around. It's fascinating. They won't let me into the trick station? Fine, I'll go there myself. Except, nope. Interesting. Then smash drive. Yep. And finally, America. And Aloha Drive. Which really, it should be the other way around. Aloha Drive should be first. From memory. But I don't think this has out of signal areas. I think you can go down here from memory. Yep, no problems. No, but you can't go too high though. Can't have that. Don't want you entering space. Yeah, wow, that's fucking ludicrous. Fight that air. You really can ride the walls. Oh man. So how does that work? You add a signal. Oh, whoops. Yeah, add a signal for rally mess when you interact with the trick areas, but Aloha Drive not so much. Huh. I mean, I'm pretty much done here. Just kind of curious. I just want to see if it does go out of signal. If I go out of bounds or more closer out of bounds. Like over here, does it care? Oh snap! I can do that. Yeah, it's very game breaking, that's for sure. Yeah, no out of signal things. Be good in that respect. Even here, we're all good. Oh, panels. Alright. What about over here? Probably fine over here as well. Like I said, there's like much more leadway compared to where you start, because you start here-ish, but you can go all the way back here, and I'm like, well, man, how come this part wasn't used? And sure enough, it did start around about back here in a beta version. I just find that so interesting that they made that decision. You know, it's minor, it's freaking real minor, but it does fascinate me. Anyway, yeah, I am done here. Both with that and this stream. Which means, yeah, my work is actually done here. I tried to get RC cars to work. I borderline have it working. I've got some inputs working, which is much better compared to what was in play. But actually I'm curious, is my save state for Gran Turismo 3 still working after an entire playthrough? Holy cow, it's still up. Let's freaking go. That's awesome. That's really freaking great. Why do you have to say that to me, man? It's fine. I know it'll come back. Did it for Smash Cars. Done it for GT in the past. Anyway, it's just so... yeah, this is really turning out to be like a real piece of tech here. This Steam Deck. The fact that I'm able to, you know, hop into any of them, you know, games from childhood, game I'm beta testing, you know, to go through all of it, it's unbelievable. I think the inputs are still messed up for this. Well, I actually did fix them up, but they don't appear to be. Because yeah, I had to press X to press start. Yeah, I can't press square to get in. Which that could actually be the fact that I'm using the DualShock more than anything. Because before I was using the 360 controller, but I thought I'd switch to the PS4 controller to so I stay consistent with the PlayStation game with the PlayStation controller. Especially since, you know, PS4 controller. I forget if they still call it DualShock actually, but the main thing was like whether or not. Yeah, I thought so. It's doing start and A at the same time. I mean, from memory, it's a pretty easy fix, and once it's set up, it's pretty much good. Get the joysticks out of the way. That should be the most of it. I mean, I might as well do the others. So L1, bumper, R1, bumper, share. I must admit, it's pretty incredible how fast it is to configure all this. It's pretty satisfying. Trigger versus trigger versus trigger versus trigger. That should be most of it now, I believe. Right? I don't think there's anything else. Just the, I guess there's the joystick, but oh no, okay, that's sorted that out, has it? Alright. Yeah, no, it should all be working now, and then, yeah, I think. Right? Yeah, that should be all of it now. It's much better. Yeah, I'm actually playing PS6 with a PlayStation 4 controller. Why does that look weird though? It's like got this weird immersion thing. Wow, I'm actually not used to playing PS6 with a PS4 controller. I have done it before, but this is weird. I'm not used to this. Wow. What a difference. I think I do still prefer a 360 controller just because I'm more used to that, but what a difference indeed. Pretty much. So good that things like camera volumes aren't, you know, that you don't, they're not mandatory anymore. I mean, this is such an impressive feat to me. Just having the ability to just not only play PS6 on a Steam Deck, but to be able to play it on my TV with no input delays. That's such a humongous feat to me. Wow, that really drains the gauge. Never really noticed that till now. It's amazing how far this has come. Anyway, yeah, I should probably wrap this up to keep it on topic. But yeah, no doubt I will be returning next time with PR6 when the update drops. I was going to do that anyway, whether that was before this stream or after. Why is that black and white? Now, whatever, I'll sort it out later. And yeah, I will be streaming it on off the Steam Deck, I think, because you know I have streamed on the PC PR6 builds in the past, and nothing wrong with it. I can always do that after the update build when I stream that. I think it'd be nice to stream something that's on a different platform for a change, not just a gaming PC all the time, you know. So yeah, hopefully that would be too long from now, but I can wait. I'm fine if it's September 7, September 9. I forget when Chaos' birthday is, but yeah, when Sonic Colors Ultimate dropped, basically, because that's when the Shadow release came out, combating that on the day. Yeah, so it could be any time from now to then. I don't think it's going to be later than that, given the recent track record Chaos has been at with release dates. Hope he doesn't get too attached to that, to be honest. Mainly because it can be nice to honor something on the day, much like what I've done today with this, but in Chaos's case, being a lead developer, it can quite easily and very fast, it can easily turn into a deadline, which is a little something that R6 had, which is why it ended up the way it did. Either way, it's going to be full and packed with amazing content and amazing changes, and I do look forward greatly to all those amazing changes and reacting to it, hopefully, if I don't have to beta test it. But either way, we'll see. So till then, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. No, I certainly have. It's been amazing to revisit a game from my childhood, not once but twice essentially. One through a review version and another through retail. Yeah, if I completed the game from start to finish with the review, I probably would have just rested on that. But the fact that I couldn't finish the game, it kind of makes me glad that that happened in some ways, because it basically means that I was able to play both versions of the game and on its anniversary. So, no, this has been awesome. So, yeah, till next time, guys. I am out for now. Take it easy.